Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Rank Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a big claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old enough, which have number 1 3 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 4 is Rip Riding Away. She's got class credentials. She's run in the money here in 5 of 6 starts. The lone off the board finish, that was in the sophomore stakes where she folded out after tracking close to the pace. She still put up a 62 buyer figure doing it. But yeah, she's been off since. She's now taking on older for the first time, but this is a big class drop, so I think she's capable of getting it done here at first asking after that time away. The 3 Baja Secret drops back in for 8 after getting beaten 7 lengths last out against 16 N3L Company. She put in 3 in the money finishes before that, including that win going 7 furlongs under Mahias. That's a race which produced a pair of next out winners, so I think taking a step back in price, she looks live. Her only other dirt starts were at Gulfstream, where she was good enough to put up a 71 buyer figure back in 2024 running against 16 N2Ls. The number 6 is Mama Drama. She looks to be the speed of the speed in here. She wired last out on the drop-in from 16 N2L to 8 N2L, prevailed by 2 1/4 lengths, and after speeding along through some hot fractions, I think she can get 7 furlongs here if she's able to get into a good rhythm under Camacho. So I'm going to go 4, 3, 6 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention racing fans, we have a late jockey change being announced for the first time here in the first race. In race 1, jockey changed on the 7, St. Bernadette. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides the number 7, St. Bernadette, in today's first race. Race 1, make the rider Cesar Gonzalez on the 7. Again, a late jockey change here in the first race. Number 7, St. Bernadette. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, race 1. Start of the early pick 5. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs here. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Race 1, a couple of jockey changes in here. Number 2, Humor Sense. Victor Lara is in the saddle. Victor Lara aboard. And number 7, St. Bernadette is now ridden by Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez on the 7. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a pick 3, super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. 36,000 plus in that Saturday pool. You still got 6 minutes to get involved. Two minutes post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, today's first race field, the early pick fives in 1 minute. That pool over $56,000. Still got 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a beautiful Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. 8 of them set to go 7 furlongs here in the opener. Your post time favorite right now, 8-5 on the number 4, Rip Riding Away. Hector Diaz Jr. teaming up with Kathleen O'Connell. Here's Steady Flow for Gerald Bennett. Apprentice Johannes Aranguren, one of 2 in here for Gerald Bennett's Winning Stables, Inc. Humor Sense coming up. Mama Drama, the other Bennett runner, your 2-1 second choice. Baja Secret, as we load into the starting gate. Here's St. Bernadette to gate 7. The final couple going to be Rip Riding Away, and Nolita will be all set for a start, ready to kick off day 66 of the season. A fast main track, a firm turf course. It's a gorgeous Saturday afternoon here for horse racing in Tampa. Best of luck to all the horse players here on track and around the country playing the Tampa Bay Downs today. Nolita to the outside, complete the line. And the race is on. Humor Sense down toward the inside out quickly. Steady Flow flashing some early speed. So the 2 inside runners are quickest through that first 16th of a mile. Now joining them, Mama Drama up from the outside takes over second. St. Bernadette out wide, 3 of them in a line. Behind Humor Sense up top. It's a length more then. Back to Baja Secret. Rip Riding Away. Then a big gap of 6 more. Back to Special Affair and Nolita. Those 2 void of early speed as they run up the back stretch with 4.5 furlongs remaining. And it's long shot Humor Sense in front. 22.23 seconds for the first opening quarter of the day, and Humor Sense by the half-mile pole length and change in front of Baja Secret. Down at the fence, Steady Flow, 3 deep Mama Drama, 4 wide. St. Bernadette is right in that line in the second flight as Humor Sense continues on up top. Rip Riding Away going to wheel out 5 wide, the favorite to the far outside as they wind around that far turn. Humor Sense is still there. Humor Sense a length and a half to Baja Secret. Rip Riding Away with that big wide sweep on the outside, and Rip Riding Away all the way up to second now, trying to come after this long shot leader. Here's Rip Riding Away on the far outside coming after Humor Sense, and Rip Riding Away goes to the front. Humor Sense quickly back to second. Then comes Baja Secret up the inside. Steady Flow. St. Bernadette trying to run on from the back. Nothing else really materializing back there. As inside the final 16th, it's Rip Riding Away. 2 in front. Humor Sense trying to hold on to that place spot from Baja Secret. Rip Riding Away at 9-5. Wins it by 4 in the end. Humor Sense did hold second over Baja Secret third. Steady Flow 4th and 5th with Special Affair. 4, 2, 3, 1, and 5. 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. The unofficial order. Final time 123.70 seconds. That's for the 7 furlongs. Rip Riding Away, your 9 to 5 slight favorite. Results are official. $5.80 on the win. Rip Riding Away, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Palace Malice out of Villa Cora. It's bred in Florida by Carol Ann Reitman, Susan Gannon et al. James Fugate, Paul Higgins, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr., aboard for that winning ride. Rip Riding Away, circled them on the turn, and scores here in today's opener. The exact is $66.90, trifecta $143.15, and the 10-cent super $251.42. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to have a nice little carryover of $2,833 into the upcoming second race. Race 2's in 26 minutes at 1:06 p.m. Scratch the 2. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, La Gata Salvaje, make the rider Kleiner Mejias. Kleiner Mejias rides the 4. Post time for the second race, the early pick 4 in 26 minutes. We did have a claim there in the first race. The winner was claimed. Number 4, Rip Riding Away, goes to Dialed In Racing trainer Craig Smith.
Race 2 starts today's early pick 4. We've got a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races since September 21st. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, the Tiger Lily, in here for Tony Wilson. She's had 3 starts here so far this meet, all at 6 furlongs. She was 4th in the first off the layoff. That was an optional 12 starter 8 won by Long Gone Sally, who has won 5 of 6 starts here, with the lone loss being a 4th place finish in the Minaret Stakes to Mystic Lake. The 3rd place runner, Hot Dance, she won the 10-claimer. De Tiger Lily contested next, but that day, De Tiger Lily bumped with Twizzle out of the blocks, then went up to press. She folded. The runner-up and 3rd place runners were both next out winners at the level, and Twizzle herself, who ended up second to last after that bad start, she next ran second, drops into a 5 N2Y, got beat just ahead by Opposite the Crowd. Meanwhile, De Tiger Lily tried Open Claimer Company one more time, this time for 62.50. Again, she had the outside post. She took a bad step from the gate, nearly stumbled all the way, but she was able to regather herself. But I think that is what made the difference in her performance. The 3rd place runner was The New Beginning. She was a next out winner, dropped into a straight 5-claimer, put up a 60 buyer figure. So I do think with a good start, this conditioned 5 could make a difference for De Tiger Lily, as well as getting an apprentice weight allowance. The number 6, Heavenly Dancer. She was well beaten last out, stepping in against 10-claimer Company in the March 1st start. She was game early, but she was only coming out of an 8 N3L win. So the fact that she was outmatched, it wasn't surprising. I still think she fits here on the drop into a conditioned 5, though. She won that January 28th start off a Shoto finish, well beaten, but still 3rd, to the aforementioned Long Gone Sally. So she's in good form, and sometimes that balances out the class ranks when in a conditioned spot like this. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7, Red Eleanor, in here for the Spieths. She's run in the money the last 3 starts, last 2 at 1 turn. Last time at this level going 7 furlongs and from the outside post. The winner was Foxy Lady. She next ran 4th in an open 10. Now, Red Eleanor, she's not fast, so I don't know that she could win here on the cut back to 5.5 furlongs, but I could see her in play or a piece of it in stretch. So again, I'm going to put her 3rd, 3, 6, 7 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's second race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 4, La Gata Salvaje. Number 4, La Gata Salvaje is a late scratch. Do take note, with that scratch, there's now no super high five wagering in the second race. So the carryover in the super high five will move to the third race. It's $2,833. If you had the 4 in the early pick 5, you will receive the post time favorite. If you had that horse in the early pick 4, you do still have, obviously, 11 minutes to change your tickets. If you're unable to, you will receive the post time favorite. And, of course, refunds on all win, play, show, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and now super high five combinations involving the number 4, who was a late scratch. Again, late scratch number 4, La Gata Salvaje. Reminder, that does cancel super high five wagering here in this race. No super high five, so the carryover moves to race 3. On to the track post breeding for today's second race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. We start the early pick 4 here. Scratch numbers 2 and 4. Number 4 was a late scratch in the paddock. With those scratches, no super high five wagering here as we have a field of 6. Race 2 does offer daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start that early pick 4 in just 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick fours in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. Field of 6 here to go the 5.5 furlongs. 9-5, slight favorite here. Number 3 to Tiger Lily. 5-2 on number 6 and 7. 9-2 out wide to the number 8 Bayou Melody. Here is the favorite to Tiger Lily moving forward. Cesar Gonzalez for Tony Wilson. Lady in Heels coming up. The gray to gate 5. Here's Heavenly Dancer, Wesley Ho for Jan Arnett. The final two going to be Red Eleanor. Bayou Melody will be all set for a start here in today's second race. The early pick 4 ready to get underway here. Bayou Melody and Sunny Leone to the outside draw. Bayou Melody goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lady in Heels reaches out for the early lead to Tiger Lily. Going to try to go with her, and those two engage in battle from the early going. And Bayou Melody wants to join the party on the outside, and Bayou Melody might be quickest of them all. Goes up to grab the lead from Lady in Heels to Tiger Lily's now back third. It's a length and a half more. Back to Heavenly Dancer, Red Eleanor. They're together fourth and fifth. And Queen of Chill is the early trailer as Bayou Melody and Sunny Leone work over from that outside draw down to the fence. They're a length and a half in front of the team of Lady in Heels and to Tiger Lily to the inside. 22.20 seconds the opening quarter mile. Bayou Melody by the 5/16 pole length in front of Lady in Heels to Tiger Lily's back third. 2.5 more to Red Eleanor. Then comes Heavenly Dancer. Queen of Chill is last, but starting to rally up on the outside. They come to the top of the lane. Bayou Melody, Lady in Heels up on the outside to Tiger Lily. Still not without a chance, is down toward the fence as Lady in Heels comes up after the lead to Tiger Lily. Here's Red Eleanor looking for a split between horses. 16th pole now. Lady in Heels just in front. Between horses, Red Eleanor to Tiger Lily to the inside. Lady in Heels trying to fend them off. They drive to the wire. Here it is. Photo finish. It's a photo between, I believe, Lady Heels to Tiger Lily. Red Eleanor was right there, but I thought she was maybe a half a head back in third. It's a three-way photo for the win. .104.90 the final time. Take a look at that slow-mo, 3 across. Thought the 7 was third. Might have been wrong on that. We'll see when the results come up. It's that slow-mo once again. Three, 7, 5, and 8. 3, 7, 5, and 8. The 5 took the worst of that head bob there and finished third. 3, 7, 5, 8, and 6. Results are official. Tiger Lily, $5.80 on the win. She's an 8-year-old chestnut mare by DeFunny Bone out of Foxy Frisia. Bred in New Jersey by Nicholas Sacco and Joan Sacco. Joan and Nick Sacco are the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. As to Tiger Lily wins that 3-horse photo in today's second race. The exacta 11.20, trifecta 22.70, the dime super $15.60, the early daily double $16.10, consolation double to the 4 who was a late scratch in the paddock $3.70, and a reminder refund on the super high 5 as we had less than 7 runners. We have more than 7 runners in the third race, the Tampa Turf Test. It's also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Jose Ferrer after the third. Mile and 3/8 on the turf, so it's a lap and a half on our turf course. Jockey change on the 4, dial him up, make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides the 4. Number 1 is +1, number 3 is +4, and number 5 is +1. Field of 9, the Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings edition, coming up to start a middle pick 4 in 23 minutes at 1:36. Had a couple of claims in that second race. Number 6, Heavenly Dancer, was claimed. Goes to owner Pedro Brito Brito, owner Pedro Brito Brito, trainer Alejandro Mendieta. Number 7, Red Eleanor, was claimed. Goes to owner William Guest, trainer Jan Arnett.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick 4, and it's with the mile and 3/8 edition of our Tampa Turf Test. This is for 4-year-olds and up, 16 starter handicap, and I'm going to go with the number 6 Ironsides on top. This horse is in for Gutierrez. He was last on, I know. It was an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream. He got beaten 13 1/4 lengths. But I'll say this, he did not get away from the gate all that great. There it was positioned against the outer rail, so all the horses have to draw over to the inside rail, and the horse who was outside drew over in front of him as they did that. It was a tough field as well. The winner there was Pitkin. He put up an 88 Beyer figure for the score, and that is a horse who had earlier in the career run second to Gosker on the dirt at Gulfstream. Runner-up was multiple stakes place Smooth Breeze. The turf start before that for Ironsides, he did get the Shoto. It was after a troubled trip at the level going a mile there. Winner was Nemo, who got beat just a length and a quarter in the English Channel Stakes. And Ironsides, he had won a beaten 35 before that. And that's a race which included stakes winner Freedom Principle. Jack Kerouac also was in there. He won a 25 N3L here pretty easily on March 11th. You also had stakes winner Ninja Star. So yeah, I do think a 16 starter handicap is doable for a horse like this. And he's run well in the past going a mile and a half. He was fourth in an allowance at Keeneland, so I do think the distance should be within range. You got Ferrer aboard. The number 9, Ready to Fly. This one is in for Juan Arriagada. He's got a lot of back class. He was game against allowance and mid-level optional company. He had gotten beat just a neck in a first off the layoff. In a first start he had here this meet, got claimed by Arriagada out of there, was freshened up some more, and scored impressively going 9 furlongs in the February 21st turf test. That brought Ready to Fly's Tampa record to 8 in the money finishes on the grass here from 10 starts. So very impressive. And then number 8, Eldest Son. He's in here for Simone. He's been running against 25 starter allowance company the last 2 outings. He won the January 24th start, and the third place Crumlin Lad, he turned the tables next out on February 20th with Eldest Son attracting second, beaten a length. Eldest Son had run in 2 editions of these starter handicaps before that, got beat just ahead in the first one at a mile, and then he got reeled in by Extra Sexy Big Daddy in the 8.5 furlong edition. But he might have just made his move a bit too soon that afternoon. I do love the consistency of this boy, and as for the distance, the stretch out, the furthest he's run was 2 miles. That was in the 2024 edition of the Alan Jerkins at Gulfstream, so it's hard to know what to make of the finish, as he was in off a layoff and he got smacked out of the gate. He was also running without Lasix. So I'm going to go 6, 9, 8 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Onto the track post parading for today's third race. It's the Tampa Turf Test for the Colts and Geldings at mile and 3/8 on the turf. 3 turns around the oval here. Field of 9 set to go. It's also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to jockey Jose Ferrer after the conclusion of the third. Jockey change on the number 4, Dial 'em Up, make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Jockey overweights, number 1 is +1, number 3 is +4, and number 5 is +1. Race 3 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the middle pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover from the first race, $2,833. Post time for the third, the Tampa Turf Test in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The Tampa Turf Test, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Both coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, the Tampa Turf Test, in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the third race, the Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings edition. 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf course. Longest race of the season. Till, of course, the fifth race, which is also at this same distance. Field of 9 here at the 11 furlongs. Your post time favorite 9-5 on the 8, Eldest Son. 5-2, Ready to Fly, who won the last leg of the series. Here's Extra Big, Sexy Big Daddy, who won the first leg of the Tampa Turf Test series. This is the third leg. Ironsides goes in. Here's DeBoom to gate 7. Dial him up, moving up. Final two going to be Eldest Son and Ready to Fly, the two favorites to the outside stalls. Tampa Turf Test. 1.5 laps around the oval. Ready to Fly still a ways behind the gate, coming back forward. Ready to Fly, Sammy Camacho to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Tampa Turf Test. 11 furlongs over the firm going. Stitzy from the inside was away well. Joe from Kiev and Extra Sexy Big Daddy. The inside three runners are the quickest. It's Extra Sexy Big Daddy who's going to take the initiative and grab the lead into that first of 3 turns. 1.25 lengths in front of Joe from Kiev. Ironsides with a quick move. And here's Ironsides. Black Silks on the outside was 4th and now all the way up to challenge this lead as Jose Ferrer puts Ironsides right into the race. Stitzy's now back 4th. Post commands to that one's outside. A 3-wide trip here for DeBoom back in 6th. It's a length and a half more to Eldest Son, Ready to Fly. They work over from 7th and 8th. The early trailers dial him up. As they come into the stretch for the first time, still over a lap to go. On the outside, Ironsides up to poke ahead in front of Extra Sexy Big Daddy to the inside. They're 3.5 or 4 clear now of Joe from Kiev, who's back in 3rd. Stitzy's 4th, post command between horses, and outside of that, DeBoom. It's another length and a half back to Ready to Fly, and Eldest Son, and still a big gap back to Dial him up. 24 seconds for the opening quarter mile. The opening half, 47.51. This is pretty honest pace out there for 11 furlongs as Ironsides leads them with 6 furlongs left to go. So they've put 5 furlongs behind them. Ironsides in front by 2.5, 3 now. Extra Sexy Big Daddy lopes along in the 2nd spot. 3 more back to Joe from Kiev. Then comes Post Command 4th. Length and a half more. Ready to Fly's made a little bit of inroads here. It joins DeBoom. It's a length more back to Stitzy, who's back a couple of spots. Ready to Fly and still Dial him up trails. They have just over a half mile left to go in the Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings edition. 1:12.92 was 3/4 time. As up front, Ironsides tries to relax a little bit here as they run to the far turn. The lead's 2 to Extra Sexy Big Daddy. In behind that, Joe from Kiev. Post command slips through down at the inside. Another length and a half back to Ready to Fly DeBoom. Eldest Son's given the cue from back in 7th. 3 more to Stitzy and Dial him up. Around the far turn, past the 5/16 pole. Ironsides is still there. Extra Sexy Big Daddy asked to come after this long-time leader, Jose Ferrer, and Ironsides to the top of the lane, 2.5 in front of Extra Sexy Big Daddy. After that, post command, DeBoom is wide with Joe from Kiev. Ready to Fly, cuts the corner nicely, moves up to the inside. Final furlong now, Ironsides, here's Ready to Fly. Eldest Son is also launching, going to need a seam between runners. 16th pole, here's Ready to Fly. Post command down the outside, Ironsides between them. Also right there is Eldest Son, Ready to Fly in front, Ready to Fly. I think held on. It's very close with post command, but Eldest Son had to tap on the brakes there as things got tight. Then came Ironsides in 4th. Photo finish for the win. Final time, 2:15.9 on the tote board. We'll get the exact time but less than a half a second off the track record set by Bosque Redondo 2023. It's a obviously rarely run distance here, but good effort there and a photo finish for the win. Nine five eight six, 9586, the unofficial order posted. The stewards have brought up the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run in late stretch. Does involve the top four finishers. Again, a steward's inquiry into the late home stretch run. It does involve the top four finishers here in today's third race, the Tampa Turf Test. Please hold all tickets. Again, a steward's inquiry in progress, looking at the run involving the top four finishers in late stretch in the final 70 yards. Here's the head-on replay. Again, focusing on the top four finishers. Steward's inquiry. Again, a steward's inquiry in progress, looking at the run of the top four finishers late in the home stretch. It's inside the final 16th of a mile. Here's the drone shot, well, the gallop out. Again, we're looking at the final 16th of a mile, so it's just the last 16th. The steward's looking at the top four finishers. It's the 6 on the lead, it's the 9 on the rail, it's the 8, the gray, coming up between horses. That's the focus of the inquiry. The stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. No change. Results will be posted 9, 5, 8, 6, and 2. Again, no change to the order of finish. So Ready to Fly makes it 2 wins in a row in the Tampa Turf Test Series. This one at the 11 furlongs. 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Verrazano out of Good Looking Wife was bred in Kentucky by Twin Hopes Farm, LLC. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer, Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as Ready to Fly victorious in today's third race, the Tampa Turf Test. Results official. The exacta $15.80, trifecta $23.55, the dime super $14.82. Daily double $17.60, the pick 3 $33.35. There is a consolation pick 3 with the 4 in the previous leg, $9.25. The high five $422.10. Today's fourth race, the Molina family purse, is coming up in 18 minutes at 2:06 p.m. Jockey change on the 2, Belly Dance, Victor Lara rides. Jockey change on the 9, Spatula, Sonny Leone rides. 120 pounds to be carried. Post time for the fourth, the Ultimate 6 in 18 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome jockey Jose Ferrer in. Jose, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. Alison DeLuca presenting to Jose. Jose, one of our longtime fantastic riders here at Tampa Bay Downs. Over 4,850 career wins for Jose Ferrer as one of our top jockeys. And for his recent efforts, he is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. Again, less than 150 wins away from that 5,000 mark, but we wish Jose continued success. And Jose Ferrer, our Jockey of the Month award winner.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Naked Eye, she's making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada. Now, in the first off the bench, despite being the post-time favorite due to a resume that outclassed the field, she did finish 6th. She was beaten 12 lengths. That was a 16-12 going 6.5 furlongs back on February 6th, and she had not raced since finishing 5th on the turf at Monmouth in an 8.5 furlong allowance. And start before that was a 5th place finish in the Grade 3 Monmouth Oaks on the dirt. And she'd run against some other really good horses in the past as well. So now the question does become, is she just not the same horse? It's possible. We also have to wonder about this cutback to just 5.5 when she's never raced at this short a distance. And it's also not exactly a huge encouragement that Arriagada is dropping her in for half the claim price. But all that stated, this is such class relief that if there is any vestige of ability there, this is where you would think she'd show it. She's also getting an apprentice weight allowance. So let's see, one more try here for Naked Eye. The number 9, Spatula. Interesting. She got beat 6 lengths after tiring on the lead in a 5 furlong 8-2L on the synthetic at Gulfstream. She's only raced on dirt once. That was here at Tampa going 5.5 furlongs. She started from the outside post, opened up, but then got wore down after not changing leads. In the end, she was beaten just a length and a half. And the catch with that was a 5-1 Y. The winner, Lady in Heels, she was picking up her 5th career score, the 3rd place runner, 4-time winner. So yeah, back on our dirt, but in against non-winners of 2. Yeah, I think Spatula could take the heat. The number 8, Fussy Girl, in for Bennett. She's had 2 starts here this meet. The first was at this level going 6 furlongs in an 8-2L, and she got beat just a length and a half after starting from a really wide draw. The 3rd placed Baja Secret next out, as you know, and Fussy Girl from another wide draw. She then got beat 3 lengths going 5.5, but the key point, that was an 8-3L. Yeah, she ran that well despite skipping a condition. So I'm thinking back in with N2Ls and with 2 under the girth, she looks poised to be a major player here. Before the time away from Tampa, she was good enough to run 2nd in a 25 N2L. So I'm going to go 3-9-8 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track, postparading for today's fourth race, the Molina family purse. Field of 11 set to go 5.5 furlongs. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. No scratches in this field of 11. A couple of jockey changes. Number 2, Belly Dance, Victor Lara rides. Number 9, Spatula, Sonny Leone rides. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds carried. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. Start another pick 3. We start the ultimate 6, $75,568 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth race. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Molina family purse, coming up in just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, the Molina family purse. Happy to welcome the Molina family joining us in the winner's circle, our featured group for the fourth. Field of 11 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post-time favorite right now, 5-2 with Tepid Choice. Naked Eye right at that morning line. 3-1 on the 8 Fussy Girl, also at that morning line. 7-2 on the 5 Miss Uproar, who's a half point under the morning line. Our morning line maker Mark Luther had this one clocked here as they load in. Belly Dance moving forward. Dark Wind has gone in. Here's Fussy Girl along with Naked Eye. Naked Eye coming up. Here's Spatula. Sonny Leone taking over the riding assignment on the 9 ball. Little Carly, Israel Rodriguez to gate 4. The final 3 are going to be Miss Uproar, Just My Halo, and Awesome Sunshine will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate 6. Awesome Sunshine, Wesley Ho to the outside, the Molina family purse. Awesome Sunshine goes in. They're in the gate. Looks like a couple of them fractions toward the outside, settling down. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. Wicked Legacy down toward the inside was out quickly. Spatula's close up and Naked Eye away in third right between him. And from the outside, Adjust My Halo. Part of the early mix is out fourth. Then comes Awesome Sunshine in fifth. Belly Dance is sixth in the white colors to the inside and about 5 off the top. Then comes Miss Uproar. Fussy Girls to their outside. It's a break of 2 to Little Carly, who's third last. Down in the bayou in the trailer is Dark Wind. To the far turn they roll. Wicked Legacy on the inside of Spatula. Those two through an opening quarter in 22.28 seconds. They're a length and a half in front of the pair of Awesome Sunshine up on the outside of Naked Eye, who's fourth, bottled up in behind. After that, Adjust My Halo. Fussy Girl starting to march forward on the extreme outside, but is about 5 wide as they come around to the top of the lane. Naked Eye found a seam down at the inside, but Naked Eye lugged out there. Naked Eye in front, coming to the top of the lane, now in front by 2 lengths. To Wicked Legacy down the outside. Spatula, Awesome Sunshine, late run from Fussy Girl. Miss Uproar's up the fence. 16th pole though, and Naked Eye is still in front. Naked Eye well in command. Fussy Girl on the outside up to second. Naked Eye wins it. Fussy Girl was second. Third, Awesome Sunshine. Fourth was Wicked Legacy, and fifth, Miss Uproar. (104.38) the final time. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. Please hold all tickets. They're looking at the run at the top of the stretch. It does involve the unofficial winner. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry in progress. Again, a steward's inquiry looking at the run at the top of the home stretch. 3, 8, 11, 1, and 5, the order posted. 3, 8, 11, 1, and 5. Steward's inquiry focused on the number 3 at the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. In a steward's inquiry in progress. Looking at the run turning into the home stretch involving the unofficial winner. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification. The steward's ruling that for interference at the top of the stretch, number 3 has been disqualified from first and placed 6th behind the 9. They ruled the number 3 came out several paths, interfering with both the numbers 1 and 9, so was placed behind the number 9 horse. So the new order of finish will be 8, 11, 1, 5, 9, and 3. Again, for interference at the top of the stretch against both the 1 and the 9, for lugging out, number 3 has been disqualified from first and placed 6th. 8, 11, 1, 5, and 9, the new order of finish. So the winner of today's 4th race, now number 8, Fussy Girl. 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Audio's Charlie out of Scorched Earth, was bred in Florida by John Shaw. Winning Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Jose Batista, the winning rider. 8, 11, 1, 5, 9. Again, for interference at the top of the stretch, the 3 disqualified from first and place 6. We will have replays coming up after the prices. In the winner's circle, our featured group for the 4th race, the Molina family. Want to welcome them to Tampa Bay Downs. The Molina family, our featured group here for today's 4th. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. Prices on the board. The exacta returns $240.10. Trifecta, $1,673.45. The Dime Super, $3,191.79. Daily Double, $15.80. The Pick 3, $37.85. Nobody had the Super High 5. So we're going to carry over $1,250.70 into the upcoming fifth. Race 5's in 20 minutes at 2:36 p.m. Today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. Number 4 is +3, number 6 is +2, number 8 is +5, and number 9 is +4. Post time for the fifth, the late pick 5 on turf, the Tampa Turf Test in 20 minutes. Again, coming up in just a moment, we will have the video replays of the disqualification. Okay, first up will be the head-on shot on your television monitors. We're focusing on the number 3, who's in the black silks, blue cap, will be coming through down on the inside. And as they came into the stretch, the horse cornered very, very wide, interfering with both the 1 and the 9, who are the 2 horses immediately to its outside. You'll see the 3 horse here not handling the turn and going out into the 1, bumping that one and the 9, fouling both of those runners, and thus the reason for the disqualification. Coming up next will be the traditional pan shot, and that will also show you that same instance where the 3 who's down on the rail will veer out several paths, bumping with the 1 and the 9 here, causing both horses to bump. So the 3 was placed behind the 9 for interference against the 1 and the 9.
Race 5 is the mile and 3/8 edition of our Tampa Turf Test for the fillies and mares 4 years old and up. The number 2, Show Off, in here for Gutierrez. This girl has not raced on turf since October, but she ran a good fourth, beating just 2 lengths in an optional 62, going a mile and a 16th. The winner, Charlie's Wish, next got beat just ahead on the synthetic in a 100K handicap. And then wasn't great in our grade 3 Endeavor, but hey, it was the Endeavor. The third place runner, that was a Shima. She next got the Shodo in the Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf, and then won 2 optional 20 starter 12s on the synthetic, beating Show Off, and just by a length and 3/4 in the most recent matchup. Now this girl, she has been the mile and 3/8 distance before. She finished 6th, but that was in an optional 35 last March. So we'll see if she can prove aptly named in a 16 starter handicap here. She's fast enough to stay close and has stamina enough to stay on. She's also finished the better of Crafty Collector in the Ginger Punch. Granted, that was on the synthetic, but still notable. You got Marquez aboard. Now, Crafty Collector, she is in post 3 today. She does have the pace edge on the stretch out, it would appear. She wired in the 9 furlong edition of this race, and that was after a less than smooth start from the gate. Centeno, I mean, he is super at getting these types into a nice rhythm, so I would expect her to get out there, then get a breather as she tries to go the whole way. But if something unforeseen does happen, she has also proven that she can come from off the pace. She won the Sellers Shiraz when the pace was hot, and she had to roll up from off it. Had a length score there that day. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 1. Bottom line, she fits. She's run in 2 of these starter handicaps. She's picked up a check in both. Got the Shodo in the 8.5 furlong edition. And then, after overcoming a bad start from the gate, she rolled from double digit lengths back to get within a half length of Crafty Collector in the 9 furlong handicap. So, with a smooth start, more ground, she could get there. Gonna go 2, 3, 1 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Attention racing fans, we do have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 8th race, turning your programs to race 8. Number 4, He Gone, will be ridden by Daniel Centeno. Daniel Centeno will ride the number 4, He Gone, in today's 8th race. Race 8, number 4, make the rider Daniel Centeno. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's 5th race. On advice of the veterinarian, by order of the steward, scratch number 2, Show Off. Number 2, Show Off, is a late scratch here in today's 5th. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations involving the number 2. If you had that runner in the early pick 4 or pick 5, or the ultimate 6 for that matter, you will receive the post time favorite. You do still have time to make corrections on your late pick 5. There will be a consolation double in pick 3 as well. Again, late scratch here, number 2, Show Off, a late scratch. Catching up on a claim from the 4th race, number 8, Fussy Girl was claimed. Goes to owner Moshi Mark, trainer Michael Simone. Michael Simone claims the 8, Fussy Girl. The horses onto the track post-parading for today's 5th race, the Tampa Turf Test Filly and Mare. Coming up at a mile 3/8 on the turf course. Scratch the 2. Number 2 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Number 4 is +3. Number 6 is +2. Number 8 is +5. And number 9 is +4. Race 5 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test, up next in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time for the Tampa Turf Test. Filly and Mare Edition, 1.3 miles on the grass. 11 furlongs here. Tell Me Some Lies, the first to move in. Play Freebird to gate 6, 22-1 price. Your 8-5 favorite, Crafty Collector, who won the last race of this series. Here is Crafty Collector coming up. Gerald Bennett looking for another win here. Bravo Kitten moving up. True Myth is next. American Dreammaker, and at midnight, the final two will be all set to roll here in the Tampa Turf Test. Ready to start the late pick 5. American Dreammaker, Cipriano Gill to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Crafty Collector, who goes right to the front. Tell Me Some Lies away in good order. And Bravo Kitten right there in the yellow colors. American Dreammaker now working closer up from the outside of the pink as those three line up behind Crafty Collector up top. They are in no hurry up front here. It's a length and a half more. Back to play Freebird at midnight. True Myth and Clock Strikes 12, the two at the back. Crafty Collector at the point. Daniel Centeno and Crafty Collector, 2 lengths in front. Tell Me Some Lies. Bravo Kitten is right there, 3 deep here for American Dreammaker, and out wide comes Play Freebird as they come around to the top of the bend and into the stretch. Crafty Collector is in front, 25.93. So indeed, they are in no hurry up top here as they come by the 8th pole, and it's Crafty Collector just in front of Play Freebird up from the outside, who's second. Down to the inside, Tell Me Some Lies. Red Cap is third. American Dreammaker fourth, in a little bit of a tight spot there as they come by the wire the first time around. After that comes Clock Strikes 12. At midnight and Bravo Kitten are next, and True Myth is the trailer. So there's 5 furlongs behind them and 6 furlongs left to go. 51.88 was the opening half-mile time, with just over 5.5 furlongs now. Crafty Collector continues on, and it's been a very, very pedestrian pace. Daniel Centeno just took a peek back. He sees about a length and 3/4 lead. In the second spot, Play Freebird down to the inside. Tell Me Some Lies. American Dreammaker 4, 3.5 off the top. Then comes At Midnight. Clock Strikes 12, the first to make a little bit of a move from the back in the blue silks, orange cap out wide. Then comes Bravo Kitten. True Myth continues to trail. They're 8 lengths front to back, and they'll start to pick it up now after a 117.77 opening half mile. The even money favorite has had no opposition thus far. Crafty Collector goes to the far turn, still that length and a half advantage. Tell Me Some Lies, Play Freebird, they continue second and third. American Dreammaker fourth. At midnight starting to move in the red colors down to the inside as they wind around that far turn. Crafty Collector is still there. Crafty Collector, Tell Me Some Lies, turns up the pressure now. Final 3/16 of a mile to go in the Tampa Turf Test. Crafty Collector cuts the corner just in front of Tell Me Some Lies. At midnight to the attack on the outside. Bravo Kitten, Yellow Silks just in behind, going to dive down toward the inside. Tell Me Some Lies coming after Crafty Collector. Crafty Collector with something left after those pedestrian early fractions. Crafty Collector back in front and a winner. Tell Me Some Lies was second. At midnight third. Fourth was Bravo Kitten, a ways back to American Dreammaker. 3-1-5-4 and 9. 3-1-5-4-9, the unofficial order. Final time there was 2:18.2. Results are official. 3-1-5-4 official sign on the board. Crafty Collector, $4 for the win. Crafty Collector makes it 2 wins in a row in the Tampa Turf Test. Both in gate-to-wire fashion. Did have to fight there that last quarter mile, but gets the win. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Collected out of Craft Woods. Bred in Kentucky by Phoenix Thoroughbreds Limited. Ad hoc stable, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the running trainer. It's a race-to-race double for Gerald. And Daniel Centeno aboard for that winning ride. Crafty Collector slowed him down early and runs him out late to win the 5th. Prices on the board, the exact of $4.70, trifecta $10.10, the dime super $7.31. Reminder, there was a consolation double to the 2 who was a late scratch, $4.70. The daily double $8.60. Pick 3, $28.90. The early pick 4, $57.10. The early pick 5, $275.15. The high 5 hit for $109.60. 6 races in 20 minutes at 3:06 p.m. Couple of jockey overweights in here, 3 of them. In fact, number 1, Florida Gal +2. Number 3 is +1. Number 5 is +1 as well. A field of 10. Maiden claimers coming up to start the late pick 4 in 20 minutes.
Race 6 starts our late pick 4 at the main 25 for 3-year-old fillies. Set at just 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Florida Gal. She is in here for Michael Yates. She's had 2 starts, originally debuted in a Florida-bred main special weight last June at Gulfstream Park and showed initial speed before tiring to 5th. The winner was the pace setter Gerard's Cross, who drew off to a 6-length score and next won the Colleen Stakes on the turf at Monmouth. Now, Florida Gal, she did not run again until February 12th. She was drawn wide in a mile maiden 32 on the turf, got out of the gate kind of wonky and bumped with the filly to her inside. Then she sat off just a couple lengths off the pace before tiring out. So now I think with the recency, dropped into a main 25, back on the dirt, cut back to 5.5 furlongs. I do think she could be a win contender. Her mom, Rachette, she won her debut in a main 25 on dirt and then picked up Shodo finishes in Gulfstream Park's Juvenile Fillies Sprint and our Sandpiper, as well as in the Game Face. The number 10, Sheila. She is making a first start for Kathy Gucciardo. She's had 3 starts, all at the main 35 level at Gulfstream Park. Got the Shodo first out from a wide draw, going 5.5 on the synthetic. She was then third again on January 11th, cut back to just 5 furlongs. They then switched to turf, and she ran 6, but the beaten lengths just 3 1/4, and that was a good field, which sent out 2 next out winners. We saw Viking Quest next put up a 76 buyer, taking a maiden optional 50 there, and Chispuda, who'd run 7th, she went on to win a maiden 17.5 by 7 lengths ahead of a runner-up finish in a 30 N2L yesterday. These were all quickly run races, so I would expect that Sheila will show speed here and draw over. The question is, if in doing so, will she be left a little spent as we head for the wire? Going to complete the top 3 at the number 9, 50 Shades of Pink in here for Bennett. First-time starter, debuts with Lasix. Daughter Tonalist at a Pink Trillium by Unbridled Song. Pink Trillium was a debut winner, put up a 70 buyer figure, scoring a main special weight on the turf at Gulfstream, and then got beat just 2 1/4 in the Tweed side at Belmont. This girl also half-sister to Lois Len, who won her debut sprinting 5 on the Tapeta at Woodbine, earning a 72 buyer, and she later picked up some stakes placings at Woodbine, and also this girl have to Chrome Ghost. So love the pedigree. 1-10-9 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses on the track, post spreading for today's sixth race, started a late pick 4. Field of 10 set to go 5.5 furlongs to maiden claiming event, 25,000 the claiming tag for 3-year-old fillies. No scratches or jockey changes here. Some overweights. Number 1 is +2, number 3 is +1, and number 5 is +1. Race 6 offers daily double exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. Start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time for the 6th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes away. Late pick 4, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gauge, just 1 minute to post time. Race 6 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6. Start of the late pick 4. Field of 10 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite is 5-2 on the outside. Number 10, O'Sheila. Number 8, Lizzie Liz, just broke away from the starting area. The rider's still on board, but galloping down the 7 furlong chute right now is the 8. So might have just the slightest of delays. Looks like they are going to wait for that horse to get back toward the starting line. Lizzie Liz is a first-time starter. Cesar Gonzalez on board for trainer Johnny Collins. Lizzie Liz back toward the gate now as we start loading in. Bella Coco moving into gate 2. Florida Gal's gone forward. Here's Queen Pat. 4 first-timers in here. Numbers 4, 5, 8, and 9 all debuting. Here's one of those, Bright Like a Diamond. Lizzie Liz coming up to the gate after she took her little jaunt down the 7/8 chute. And see how she loads up. Bright Like a Diamond's coming in and backing away. First-time starters, both the 4 and the 8, a little apprehensive. The 8 has just reared up and backed away. The 4, it looks like, has gone in. So Cesar Gonzalez going to hop off of the 8, Lizzie Liz, and they'll try to load her Sands rider. And just like that, she goes up. Viscountess Red, first-time starter for the Kathleen O'Connell barn, the DeBello navy and gray silks. "50 Shades of Pink" and O'Sheila, the final 2, will be all set for a start today's 6, the late pick 4. Maiden claimers at 5.5 panels. O'Sheila going up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lizzie Liz away a half step slow. Bella Coco is away quickly toward the inside of the red colors, goes right to the front. Bright Like a Diamond from out of the pack to challenge. Also far outside, there is O'Sheila. Valley Val's part of the firing line as well. Florida Gal sent through hard down at the rail with the red colors to make it 5 in a line up top. It's 2 more then back to Queen Pat and April Spun. They're 2 clear of a lineup of 3 at the back. 50 Shades of Pink, Viscountess Red, and Lizzie Liz. To the far turn they roll, and up on the front end, Valley Val and O'Sheila. Those are the 2 that go on best. Florida Gal hustled toward the inside from 3rd. April Spun moves up to the outside. It's taking over 4th with Bright Like a Diamond. Queen Pat starting to launch a rally. The gray is running back in 6th right now, but is moving past rivals on the outside. Take a look at Queen Pat. So they come around to the top of the lane. O'Sheila, Valley Val. Those 2 continue on. In behind them, Florida Gal. Queen Pat down the far outside is 4th. Final furlong left to go now. O'Sheila and Israel Rodriguez take over. They're 2 in front of Valley Val. Queen Pat down the outside. Final 16 to go. It's O'Sheila. Queen Pat up to 2nd. O'Sheila won it by 4 in the end. Queen Pat was 2nd. Valley Val 3rd. Flying late for 4th, I believe, might have been 50 Shades of Pink. 10-3, 6-9, and 1. 10-3, 6-9, 1, the unofficial order. 105.34 for O'Sheila. Results are official. 680 on the win for O'Sheila. O'Sheila wins in the fourth career start here. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Chitu out of Pat's Girl was bred right here, beautiful Florida, by Richard Philip Arnold. Richard Arnold, the winning owner. Kathleen Gucciardo, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that winning score. O'Sheila from the outside post scores at 2-1. Your slight favorite. $6.80 for the win. The exact to $39.10. Trifecta $88.30. Dime Super $69.19. Daily double 860. The pick 3 $25.75. The pick 4 $58.80. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over to the seventh race, $2,317. Race 7's coming up in 23 minutes at 3:37 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 9 is +1. We're on the turf course for the late pick 3 in 23 minutes.
Race 7 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They'll be going a mile on the turf. Not sure what happened with the number 1 Temecula when he made that first start here for Christopher Shaw. He broke well enough, but then he was made to rate back and pulled up and out of the race. And you see that the equine ambulance came. He was making a first start since September of 2024 when he made that February 2025 start. And he's been benched since. So here we are, over a year later. Work tab looks very good. And he's been in some quickly run dirt races in the past against tough company when he started that career. So if he is indeed ready to run after all this time away, getting turf again, and a race where he might well be the speed of the speed, I think he could spring a big surprise. I mean, that is a flexible pedigree. He's by champion sprinter Speightstown, and then out of Diva by Tappet, she did her best running on the grass. So we'll see. The number 2, Tappet, Kiss It, Win It. Making a first off the bench for Mark Casse. He hasn't run since finishing 5th in an optional 50 N2X at Colonial, sat second, some lengths off the pace, and then tired of chasing going the 9 furlongs. The winner there was Mr. Abario, who was in off an allowance win. You had Bapio second. That is a horse who's a graded stakes winner. Back and forth was Coringa. He later went on to win the Maryland Millions Turf. So you get the idea. I think freshened up, dropped a bit further in class, and back in a mile. This boy does make sense. And then I'll complete the top 3 with another horse who's been away for a minute. The number 5, Mose, and I could see him come rolling and stretch. Last time he raced, he finished 5th, but he was going just 7 furlongs on the dirt here. It was this time last year. That was off a length and a half defeat, going a mile on the grass in a 25 starter allowance, and that itself was off just a neck defeat in an optional 100. So he's got a lot of back class. He's run well fresh off layoffs before, and Castanon knows the horse pretty well too. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 5 in race 7.
On to the track, post parading for today's 7th race. Start of the late pick 3. It's a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. There'll be a mile on turf. The turf firm, Tommy's Turf Rail at 22 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. Just a jockey overweight, number 9, Wine Collector, 1 pound over. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,317. We got post time in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes to post for the 7th. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race. Started a late pick 3. On turf here at a mile. Your post time favorite 7-5 on the number 6 Noble Factor. Juan Arriagada, the owner trainer here, has a winner on today's card. Here's Belluni to the 7th stall. Tap it, kiss it, win it. To gate 2 in the live oak colors. Red polka dots and black sleeves. Here's Hymn of Heaven in the house blues to gate 3. Sam Stormy goes up to gate 8. Rigel will be next, and Rigel's a little bit rambunctious behind the gate. Wine collectors moving up. Cipriano Gil for Juan Carlos Avila, 22-1 for our leading trainer. Here's Mose to gate 5. The final one to join is going to be Talk Talk. Charlie Marquez for Derek Ryan on the outside of the Metro Thoroughbred colors. We'll be all set for a start. And the race is on. Rigel asked for speed in the early going, and from the outside, Sam Stormy was away quick. Talk Talk trying to work over from that high draw, and down at the fence goes Temecula, but the leader is going to be Rigel. It's Rigel by a length in front to Sam Stormy. Temecula away in 3rd. Outside is Talk Talk in the 4th position as Tap It, Kiss It, Win It is 5th. It's a length more back to Wine Collector, Hymn of Heaven. Mose had to travel a little bit wide there. Goes alongside a Noble Factor. The favorite's in tight down to the inside, second last. And it's 2 more back to Belluni, who's the early trailer, as Rigel is the early leader. Wesley Ho and Rigel at 7-2 right at that morning line. Takes him out of the back stretch in front by 2 lengths. To Sam Stormy in the 2nd position. Another length and a half back to Talk Talk. Temecula's back 4th. Then comes Tap It, Kiss It, Win It, who's been traveling pretty well in the 5th position. It's another length then back to Hymn of Heaven, who moves inside a Wine Collector. Noble Factor still bottled up toward the inside. Mose right to that one's outside in a bit of a tight spot. And 3 more to Belluni, who trails. 3.5 furlongs from the cash. After the opening half mile in 47.86 seconds, Rigel has traveled well on the front end. It's Rigel past the 3/8 pole by 2 to Sam Stormy. Talk Talk moves up outside of Temecula. Tap It, Kiss It, Win It. Now starting to engage from 5th within 4.5 of the lead. Bottled up toward the inside. Hymn of Heaven. Noble Factor now going to gear toward the outside. Here's Noble Factor. Black colors running at about 6th right now. Going to be 3 deep as Rigel brings him around to the top of the lane. It's Rigel. Sam Stormy within a length now on the outside. 2 more then. Back to Talk Talk. Tap It, Kiss It, Win It. Spies a seam. Going to go down toward the inside. Noble Factor. Belluni's trying to wind it up from the back. Is running on nicely. Sam Stormy hits the front. Rigel tries to kick back to the inside. Sam Stormy. Rigel. Sam Stormy to win it. Rigel was 2nd. 3rd got close there with Belluni or Tap It, Kiss It, Win It. (135.74 seconds). Upset winner here of today's 7th. Got a dead heat for third. 8-4, dead heat for third, and number 6, Noble Factor, was fifth. 8-4, a dead heat for third, 2 and 7, and number 6 was fifth. 33-1 winner here, Sam Stormy. Results are official, $69 even for a $2 win ticket on Sam Stormy. Going to have a nice super high five carryover, $6,369. Here's Sam Stormy to the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Get Stormy out of Midnight Mangata was bred in Kentucky by Jason Hewitt. Robert Taylor III, the winning owner. Mario Lopez, the winning trainer. Another winner on the card for Israel Rodriguez, this time at 33-1. The exact at $279.80. Trifecta $534.75. That's with the 2 for third. With the 7 for third, $398.80. Dime Super with the 2-7 for third and fourth, $949.37. The Dime Super 8-4-7-2-7-22-33. Daily Double $144.80. Pick 3 $259.55. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $6,369 into the upcoming 8th race, which is 20 minutes away. Scratch 8 and 10. 8 and 10 are scratched. Jockey change on the 4, he gone. Make the rider Daniel Centeno. Number 3 is plus £1. Post time for the 8th race. The late double is coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 8 is for 3-year-olds, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Talmar, he won his debut here back on December 6th, took the field the whole 6 furlongs, scored by 4 3/4 lengths in the end. Start 2, they stretched out in an optional 75 N1X to 2 turns, and he got the lead, but he did tire late to finish 4th. Winner of that race was Colin Hahn, and he had run 2nd in the Proud Man Stakes, 2 lengths the better of Wine Candy, who had finished 3rd. Now, Talmar, he has been freshened up for Juan Avila as he now makes his first start back, and on this cut back to 5.5 furlongs, I think he presses, and if good enough, puts away He Gone. Now, He Gone is in post 4. He has more recency. He was 6th last out trying a turf mile here on Valentine's Day, but he had the outside post. He bumped out of the blocks. He had previously won a main special weight here going 6 furlongs. I mean, he blitzed along on the front, took some pressure, but dug in for a 3/4 length score in the end. Runner-up was Bod Beach, who had run 2nd, beaten 4 3/4 lengths by Talmar the start prior. He next put up a 72 Beyer figure, running 2nd in another main special weight. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Wine Candy. Again, he was in the Proud Man Stakes. He ran 3rd that day in the slot, but he was in that race of a 4 1/4 length score going 5 furlongs at Gulfstream Park in a main special weight. And that is a race which produced 2 next out winners. Out of the Proud Man, they tried Wine Candy in the Rosies on the turf at Colonial. And then up a long layoff, he ran 3rd in a Florida Beretta Lounge going 5 furlongs on the synthetic. Had a wide trip there. I do think he's going to be right in play come stretch for Yates. So we'll put him 3rd, going to go 7, 4, 6 in race 8.
The horse is onto the track post printing for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 8 set to go here. Scratch numbers 8 and 10. 8 and 10 are scratched. Jockey change on the number 4, He Gone. Make the rider Daniel Centeno. Number 3 is plus £1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering, and we have a really nice super high five carryover here of $6,369 post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late daily doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8, starting to lead double. Field of 8 here at 5.5 furlongs. 3-2 favorite, number 7, Talmar. 7-2. There's 3 horses at 7-2, numbers 4, 5, and 6. So all the betting choices here right next to each other in slots 4 through 7. Here's one of those. Wine Candy moving up to gate 6. Rockstar Casanova to the second stall. Mr. Impersonal in the all blue colors to gate 3. Delmar coming up. Sonny Leone for Juan Carlos Avila. Here's He Gone. Wishmaster, the final one. We'll be all set to roll. Wishmaster and Fausto da Silva to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Talmar wins the start, quickly goes right to the front. The favorite in front by a length to Rockstar Casanova and left Nadawakan. They came away second and third. He Gone between horses, rallies from fourth. Now all the way up to challenge for second is He Gone. In behind that comes Wine Candy in the red colors, black cap. It's a length more back to Cane Man, red colors, green cap, who's racing along in sixth. Outside of that, Wishmaster is seventh, and it's 4 more. Back to Mr. Impersonal. The long shot is eighth in the trailer. As Talmar is the leader. Around that far turn, it's Talmar a length in front. Wine Candy up from the outside. In between horses there is He Gone down at the fence. Left Nadawakan. They're 3.5 clear of Cane Man, who's back in the 5th spot. Then comes Wishmaster. Talmar comes to the top of the stretch. The lead down to 3/4 of a length. Wine Candy continues to press a little bit closer on the outside. They kick into the stretch. Talmar now kicks for home. It's Talmar a length and a half. Wine Candy trying to wear that one down in the final 1/8 of a mile. It's down to these two. Talmar on the inside. Wine Candy with a 16th to try to push on by. Talmar digs in. Wine Candy on the outside. Talmar, Wine Candy, Talmar in front. Talmar, I think, got it. Wine Candy was valiant, but second best. It was a ways back to Mr. Impersonal, who closed from last to grab third from left Nadawakan. That photo, slow-mo shot. The win goes to the number 7. Talmar, the winner. Second, number 6, Wine Candy. Third to the long shot, number 3, Mr. Impersonal. Fourth, number 1, Left Nadawakan. Fifth, number 5, Cane Man. 7-6-3-1-5, 103.88, final time. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. $4.40 on the win for Talmar. To the winner's circle goes Talmar. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Yopon out of La Ciudadina. It's bred in Kentucky by Jeff Prinzik and Melissa Prinzik. RT Racing Stable, Victorious Ranch, the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. And Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Talmar victorious here in today's 8th race. The exact at $10.60, trifecta $68.60, dime super $58.91, daily double $132.60. Pick 3 $191.65, and the high five $1,176.60. Race 9's up next. We're going to close out our Saturday card in just 22 minutes. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through 14 are out. Jockey change on the 3 Ray of Love. Sarah Hess rides at 119. Number 6 plus 1. Number 7 is a gelding. Post time for the 9th and final in 22 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with the main 32 for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. Sacco's got 2 entered. They're both first-time starters. I'm going to go with the number 1 on top. That is Lobbyist, son of Hard Spun, and then out of St. Malo's Gate by Dynaformer. He's a half-brother to Barkin, who is grade 2 place on turf. Put up an 89 Beyer figure, getting beat just a length and a half in the Canadian Stakes. And then his mom, half-sister to Millionaire, multiple grade 1 winner, Nashoba's Key, and also to grade 2 winner, Nashoba's Gold. And the family further includes Group 1 winners Grease Mine and Castroma. It is a classy pedigree, which also sports Golden Orb, Klimt, and Good Mood. The number 6, Royal Merit. This one's had 2 starts, both going 1 turn on the dirt, but this son of Curlin's Honor is out of Emirates Girl by Unbridled Song, and she was stakes placed going a mile on the turf in France. Her half-sister, La Presse, was Group 3 placed. Her mom was Group 3 placed. The family also includes 1,000 Guineas winner Las Meninas and Group 2 winner Sheer Viking, who won the Flying Childers. So grass should be welcomed. And then the other Sacco entrant, Camacho's aboard. This boy is by Silver State and out of Mind's Eyes by Macho Uno. Mind's Eyes was stakes placed and is a half-sister to stakes winner Radani, who won the Flying Scotsman. So a nice pedigree there as well. I'm going to go 1, 6, 2 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 66 of the season. A field of 10 set to go the mile on turf. It's a $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the 3, Ray of Love. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 3. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 pounds to be carried. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Race number 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the finale. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race in 2 minutes. Fans, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering. Big races coming up from Turfway Park, Fairgrounds, and many other tracks from around the country. You can watch and wager down on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. The ninth and final race, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Post time in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to wrap up day 66 of the season. Right back at it tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. Field of 10 here at a mile. And your post time favorite 5-2 on the number 6 Royal Merit. Mike Deeney and Cipriano Gill teaming up here with the favorite. 4-1 on the outside. That's Tim Shell. And 5-1 number 2 Anderman, who moves forward. Sammy Camacho and Greg Sacco teaming up with Anderman. Here's D. Rembrandt, not to be confused with my Rembrandt, who breaks right alongside and posts 8 and 9. Ray of Love coming up. Here's This Bow Knows. Israel Rodriguez already the couple winners today. The final two going to be Chingu and Tim Shell will be all set for a start. Today's ninth and final, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. It's been a beautiful afternoon. Big thanks to everyone who joined us here on track and across the country watching and wagering on Tampa Bay Downs. Let's do one more for the road. Tim Shell, Sonny Leone to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tim Shell stumbled from that outside post. El Caprichoso also came away slowly. Chingu goes right to the front, now crosses over with Royal Merit, and to the outside, D. Rembrandt. Those are the top three by the wire the first time, as This Bow Knows in the yellow colors tucks in behind them in fourth. Then comes My Rembrandt in the fifth spot. El Caprichoso, after the slow beginning, is rallying up on the outside. Down at the fence comes Lobbyist between horses Ray of Love. Anderman is back second last, and that stumbling start has Tim Shell, the early trailer, 10th and last, and about 12 or 13 off the lead, as Royal Merit and Cipriano Gill strut their stuff up front, a length and a tail to the good. The opening quarter, 23.50 seconds. So 5 furlongs left to go in the finale. Royal Merit leads it by a length to Chingu in second. Out wide another length back to D. Rembrandt third. In behind them comes This Bow Knows. My Rembrandt is racing fifth in the blue colors teal cap. It's another length back to Ray of Love, who moves inside of El Caprichoso. After that comes Lobbyist. Anderman is second last, and Tim Shell trails. As things have gone the way of Royal Merit up top. 48.41 seconds for Royal Merit's half-mile time. Past the 3/8 pole, Chingu's now drawn to within a neck on the outside in second. A length and a half more back to the team of D. Rembrandt and this Bo Knows. After that comes My Rembrandt. The others with some work to do. Ray of Love, Tim Shell still back last. Around to the top of the lane, and Chingu has wrestled the lead away from Royal Merit. Chingu into the stretch in front of Royal Merit. Down the outside, D. Rembrandt. Also this Bo Knows, not without a chance. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. It's Chingu and Jose Batista clear by 2. Chingu to the 16th pole, now 2.5, 3 in front. This Bo Knows, D. Rembrandt second and third. Chingu a 9-1 winner here in the finale, wins it by 4.5 in the end. Give Batista a double. This Bo Knows was second, D. Rembrandt third. Photos for fourth, fifth. Five, 4, 8, 10. 5, 4, 8, 10, the unofficial order. Fifth rather to the number 6 Royal Merit. 5, 4, 8, 10, and 6. Results are official. Official in the 9th. Chingu returns $21.60 for the win. Nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6. 5 out of 6 get you $110.42. Late pick 5, big payout, $8,989. $89.89 in late pick 5. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $2,704. That'll be to tomorrow's first race with 7 or more betting interest. Into the winner's circle, Chingu breaks the main here, career start number 7, 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown colt by Leinster out of Sweet Story. Bred in Florida by Kathy Roundtree, who's the winning trainer. Seven Gables, the winning owner. And Jose Batista riding double. Congratulations to Jose and the entire team behind Chingu, your 9th race winner. The exacta $63.80. Trifecta $266.80. Dime Super $420.68. The daily double 24.30. The pick 3 $685.85. Late pick 4 $4,174.05. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Saturday. We hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. We'll be right back at it tomorrow, a 9-race Sunday card. Simulcasting continues downstairs. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns tomorrow. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.